back to another day of Assassin's Creed No HUD. Today we're gonna be starting Assassin's Creed 3 as part of our series run, playing with the games in release order. And yeah, today marks off the start of our journey into the American colonies. We're gonna dive into a new chapter of Assassin's Creed games because this is also the second major engine change in the series. Of course, we're kind of like one generation of games in between AC1 and Revelations, kind of like being built on the same system. But AC3 actually changes it up quite a bit from the environments, the gameplay mechanics, combat. Yeah, it's like all kind of like brand new in a way. Also, hey there, Hermione, welcome in. First time you've caught the start of a stream. Hell yeah, thank you for joining. I hope you're having a nice Monday so far. Yeah, thank you for being here for the start of this. What up actually? I don't think the game is actually capturing right now. Let me change that. We're still set to Revelations there. We are good now. If you remember correctly, this is the first AC game where you have to only hold the high profile to automatically parkour, as no need to also hold the jump button. That is correct, yeah. You can just like hold right trigger and it will basically automatically jump to the nearest safe location. So in a way it's like less risky in this game because you can traverse from most of the frontier, for instance, by just holding right trigger. Yeah, which definitely means it's like more of a consistent system, I guess, but it's also like a bit more hand-holdy than the previous games were. Because if you were doing that in the previous games, just like holding right trigger to kind of like jog, I guess, you would basically automatically go into a hanging position from the ledge, which could actually ruin the flow of the parkour a little bit if you weren't like the best at timing. But yeah, ultimately I guess it does lead to like maybe a bit more of an automated system, and like less precise overall. Yeah, honestly, I would still say that the parkour system from AC1 to Revelations is probably the best one in terms of like how much kind of like is in the hands of the players. But obviously there are systems that kind of like look better. I mean, AC3's parkour system looks really nice because the mocap is great and it all looks very smooth and like the transitions are great. Everything looks a bit like also the environments, of course, But yeah, I think the initial parkour system is probably mechanically the best. Also really love Unity's parkour system. But Unity, of course, is riddled with kind of like things where the game doesn't work always as intended. Yeah, like honestly, the frontier and like the forest areas were definitely a highlight for me personally. Honestly, didn't expect it to enjoy it that much, but I found myself spending so much time just running around it, and I think it just really speaks for how good the parkour system works with the trees, but also how alive it kind of felt with the whole animal system and stuff. And what's actually cool, kind of like a fun fact, this game got commended for its kind of like nature and animal system, right? And also like the snow physics, and the same team, like sub-team I guess, that worked on that part of the game ended up actually working on Red Dead Redemption 2 for the same things. Like working on animal behavior, kind of like nature environments, and yeah, kind of like that. It's kind of funny observing that because you can definitely feel the inspiration in this game. And yeah, it's honestly, of course, one of the biggest aspects about why Red Dead 2 feels so alive too. Yeah, I mean, I like that Valhalla had like snow again, but it definitely didn't feel quite as, you know, of a hindrance, I guess, in terms of like moving. But I guess it was kind of intended, you know, because lots of people actually hate the snow physics in AC3, because it does slow you down. And Ubisoft, of course, is trying to make a lot of things like as accessible as possible, like especially movement, of course, nowadays. But I feel like that's why they may not have committed quite as much, like making snow unforgiving and stuff. But yeah, like Red Dead 2 physics were great for sure. Personally, I don't mind if something slows me down, if there's like a logical reason to it. Because it definitely increases the immersion, I would say. Change the font color to like cyan, because I feel like cyan or like light blue is definitely color used in the game sometimes. If I don't like it, I might just switch back to white. Let's switch things off a little bit. Oh, can't do it for the speaker name only, can you? Or maybe they're not. I was kind of hoping that we could also change the color on like the speaker name only. I don't think you can. But yeah, as for the HUD, of course, everything is turned off. We have the controls turned off, weapon and tools turned off, no updates, no SSI, no minimap, no notoriety. In terms of like, it doesn't get to display what kind of like notoriety I have. No health and no recruit display. Yeah, pretty much maxed out here. Could think about turning off motion blur. Honestly, I don't mind it in this game. It's very true, you know, like that's a great thing about the parkour for sure, is like being able to completely, you know, avoid any of the snow. Unfortunately, though, that doesn't go for Haven. Kind of funny that Haven can't climb trees, but both his father and his son can. And even Shay can. Pretty much every character in these games can, except for Haven. There obviously was like the first game of the generation, and they tried to kind of like make that difference between Connor and Haven and how they feel like. Later it's more like they had to keep it in because it was, you know, really good gameplay mechanic. That's right. Press F for Haven. He's the one left in the dark. Oh, and rather fully there. So like this one. And yeah, let's dive back into the game. Last of the Desmond Saga. Oh, technically Black Flag is also part of it, but not quite as the same. Let's go.
Used to be when people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up, or laughed them off. Sometimes both. But we never took them seriously. Maybe we should have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Better to start at the beginning, with the abduction of Desmond Miles, my son. This boy had no ambition, no direction, no plans for the future. What he did have was a heritage, one he chose to deny. It nearly cost him his life. He was captured and imprisoned. Those who took him believed he could help them find something. The apple. One of several artifacts we call pieces of Eden. Bits of ancient technology scattered across the globe. Some hidden, some found, all of them dangerous. Most are held by a single group, the same group that now had Desmond. You know them as Abstergo Industries. We know them as the Templars, as the enemy. We've been fighting them for thousands of years, even longer if you believe the stories of their origins. I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors. It holds the power to change everything, to show us history the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies both. But there's only so much that we can do, and the Templars have the upper hand these days. But something larger than the Assassins and Templars is approaching, bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets. When that was done, he trained. He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon, though, soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012. None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be, when it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us. He stands at the entrance to this long-lost place, armed with the knowledge of Altair and the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end.
And this introduction, like talking about setting the stage there, this gets to showcase how freaking epic the story really is, you know, and what already has happened in the span of just a few weeks.
We're here.
Hey, the game fanatic. Indeed. Legendary voice actor and actor in general there. For William Marks.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's greatly written by the introduction, I think. Just had to think of Assassin's Creed Mirage, you know, with the introduction, because you also hear William Marks there making the intro. I didn't even think of that, but it kinda like is a throwback to AC3 in lots of ways. Having him with a whole introduction. Even if the voice actor of course has changed.
In another moment, down went Alice after it. never once considering how in the world she was to get out again.
Opinion about the lack of modern day setting Mirage. Yeah, I wasn't really a fan that they didn't give us more modern day than just the introduction. I mean, I love the introduction. I thought it was really greatly done and it made me really interested in seeing more of it. And I mean, the irony of having like the next modern day protagonist according to Valhalla, or at least the next protagonist we get to play as, to have a game about him, but then not give us any info about the modern day. I mean, even Valhalla told us more about modern day's Mirage than Mirage did. Which I think is, yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity for sure. You know, it's not like we have to play as Basim again in modern day, because we do know that William and the assassins get his DNA to study it. But they could have given us something, you know. It didn't even have to be like out of the Animus. It could have been just like inside the Animus information you can find. Some kind of like Helix Rift or whatever, or kind of like Animus Rift. Just give us something to work with. But yeah, the game just had the introduction and that was it. So I feel like they definitely should have dived into that. Yeah, they could have done that. They could have even, I mean, even Unity and Syndicate had like collectibles in-game that led to you finding out modern day stuff. You know, like I feel like that's almost like the minimum of modern day, you know. And I mean, Unity and Syndicate really was like the low bar of modern day, you know. Like no other game had like as little, I guess, or as like unfocused on it, I guess, as these games were on modern day. But Mirage is just completely not there, you know. Except for the introduction. So yeah, I feel like they really missed the bar there, for sure. Yeah, no worries. Sorry, the game minimized.
I think we're here.
Oh, we lost our light. No. It went off. I don't have light anymore. Kind of funny, I can like interact with it by walking against it. It's really funny, it's like an interactable object. Push it all the way inside. Yeah. Maybe I should make like a channel point reward by adding like specific challenges. Because given that I don't really run a lot of my other channel point rewards that I usually have, like soundbits and stuff, I want to find some new ones to kind of work well with a no HUD. So maybe like adding like a challenge on top would be kind of like a way to get some new ones. But maybe not that kind of challenge though. More like thinking about use rooftops for the next mission, or like don't use any weapons or stuff like that. Or yeah, walk only for 5 minutes, maybe that, you know. explores lava. Yeah. That would be really fun, actually. I agree. Yeah, I think the whole like city layout was excellent. Definitely a highlight.
The key. You must find the key.
Son?
Sir. Here we go again.
Desmond?
Do you hear us?
Yeah. What happened?
The temple triggered a bleeding effect. You collapsed and entered into a fugue state.
So naturally, you dropped me into the Animus instead of, I don't know, making sure I was okay?
You weren't in any danger. Besides, the temple appeared to be communicating with you, and I didn't want to risk severing the connection. At least not until we knew what it wanted.
Right. Of course.
Son,
No, it's fine. I get it. And I know what I'm looking for, by the way. It's a key. Just no idea where it is, though. I guess that's why she triggered the bleeding effect.
She?
Juno, Dad. She's talking to me.
Okay, Desmond. While you were, visiting Constantinople, we picked up a software update for the Animus. I'd like to run a couple of quick tests, make sure there aren't any major issues.
All right. What do you need me to do?
We'll start simple. Walk to the marker over there.
Yeah, no kidding. I also played Mirage on console, so I didn't get to enjoy that mod, which basically edits the, eject height and side eject height and stuff. You know, something that I think the developers could easily patch into the game. I just think that some areas might not have been designed for that, right? Because it might allow you to get to places you're not supposed to go, according to the developers. Which might mess with the linearity of some missions, but yeah, I think it's just something that, improves the parkour so much. You know, it just makes it much more smooth. And awards you like more opportunities, essentially. Yeah, same here. Went on YouTube and watched a couple people play with that mod, and it's just day and night, really, you know. But it makes you think why the developers never thought about changing that, right? Because they told us they spent so much time working on the parkour, ins and outs. Like, obviously changing that button feels lighter and faster, which they definitely succeeded on. But ultimately, that's more a question of like changing the speed, or like, how fast he falls and stuff. And less like, kind of like how the mechanics work. So I feel like, just playing around with like variables like eject height, like surely you would get into position testing the game where you're like, okay, I would really love to like get on that ledge to the left fast. How can I achieve that? By going up and then walking around? No, by like jumping sideways. So the logical consequence is, okay, how about we try changing that variable to, get us more height? I mean, fans came up with it within like a few weeks, and they succeeded in doing it. So why couldn't the developers? It's like why I ask myself a little bit, But yeah, I think it's great that there are people out there, trying to fix games, I guess, or make them more enjoyable. So it's great that it's available for PC, but yeah, unfortunately I can't play it either. Who knows, maybe I get the game for PC for the next playthrough, if it gets like on a good sale. Definitely be worth it just for the mod alone, Yeah, I mean, there's some developers that really push for mods to be included.
Okay, Desmond, let's practice climbing on these objects.
Like CD Projekt Red, for instance, they are definitely pushing hard to respect, the modders working on the games. I think that's definitely something commendable. that sounds good.
Rerun your way through this little obstacle course.
Very nice they actually listen to the fans in that regard and add a New Game Plus mode. Because I think it really lends itself well to do that kind of run. Because it's less about like grinding and more about, you know, just paying for the
optional objectives that
missions.
raise your synchronization rate. Alright, Desmond. Follow the on-screen instructions and kill the 2 Templars.
Yeah, that's true. I also play Cyberpunk on console, so I guess I don't have access to mods there either. But maybe I change it for a future playthrough as well. At least I can play Witcher 3 with mods. I honestly don't think Valhalla will ever get New Game Plus because they have officially wrapped up post-game development. So they basically confirmed that the game won't receive any other patch anymore, and New Game Plus they also denied pretty much. The reasoning was, I think, that the way the game progresses with like the story arcs and like upgrading Ravensthorpe and how certain thresholds are necessary to spawn certain missions made it kind of difficult for them to keep certain things in the game and still make it work with all of those systems without creating like glitches or game breaking stuff. So I guess the game system, like the way it works with progression, doesn't really work that well with New Game Plus because no other game really had those kind of like requirements for most part, I guess. I think they tried making it work, but I guess they didn't succeed. Because they definitely talked in the beginning about how they plan on having New Game Plus, and they were also working on it, but then they just had to cancel it at some point, I think. Yeah, you would think just like resetting it to 0 would work, but maybe there's like some items that you would like carry over that wouldn't. I'm not sure. I mean, I think if they really dedicate themselves to it, or would have, maybe they would have gotten it to work. But yeah, I'm no game developer either, so I don't know the ins and outs of all the variables at play, I guess. But yeah, I think that's what the developers at least told the community. Not sure how much of that is like true.
All you have to do here is jump the gap.
So one thing here. Did I actually reset my HUD options? Nope. It's all turned off. I guess this is just like what's automatically given to you. I'm gonna also turn off all of the ship controls, even though we won't have to deal with those for quite a while. Yeah, exactly.
Synchronization levels look good now. We should be able to build the world. Time to find out what the temple wants from you.
Yeah, what an introduction to Haven. Immediately doing the hero landing. Love the animus effects in this game, actually.
Sir? Sir? Everything all right, sir?
Yes, fine. I'm just preoccupied, that's all.
Don't forget your invitation. Master Birch will be meeting you inside.
Thank you.
Where shall I retrieve you once you're done?
Front of the Opera House. And be quick about it. Don't expect to be here long.
I'll bring her round at once.
I really like Haven the first couple of sequences. Not so much in the later sequences, but I think it still makes sense that he has changed over the years. Like, he's certainly evolving as a character. Have I read any of the AC novels or comic books? I have, but I haven't read many of them. I've read the novel for Assassin's Creed 2. I think it was called Renaissance. Definitely preferred the game though, because it was mostly like a retelling. So I was thinking before I like reread the book, I might as well just replay the game and have a better time. I've also read like the Altair parts of the Last Crusade. And I've read a couple of the Templars and Assassin comics. I've also read the first comic I think they ever created, the one with the Tsar, like Nicholas, like that kind of like a whole Staff of Eden storyline. I'm not sure how it was called actually. Unchained? No. Not too sure how it was called actually. It's been a while, but I do actually have it in physical even. I think I also have a Brotherhood book as well actually, but I never read that one. Yeah, the books can vary quite a bit. My girlfriend actually has read all of them and told me quite a lot about them. And the first couple of more like retellings, I guess, of you know, the games. And then with Revelations they changed it up a little bit, telling us more of a backstory for Altair. And in AC3 it's actually Haytham's perspective, and it's more like a diary of sorts. Black Flag I think tells us more about Edward and Wales, I think. Then in Unity I think it's actually from Elise's perspective. And in Syndicate it's more focusing on Henry Green, I think. In Origins is also like more of a prequel story, like showing us more about Bike and the relationship to his father, and how it gets together with Aya, I think, as well. Yeah, she definitely is, but not quite as much as I am. Like, she's not sitting down every day to play games or something. But she's definitely gamer though.
Invitation, please. Shall I take your coat, sir?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are requested to kindly find your seats.
Good evening, sir. This way, please.
My apologies.
Evening, Haytham.
Reginald?
I can't tell you how happy I was to hear they'd mounted this revival. Gay's best work by far. Have you seen it before?
Once. My father brought me here as a child. Though I remember little of it. I don't suppose tonight will afford me the luxury of a proper viewing either.
No, I'm afraid it won't. On to business then. Do you see him?
Yeah, that's definitely fair, Hermione. Yeah, Sims is something that even non-gamers tend to play quite a lot, right? I mean, even my sisters used to play Sims and they were like no gamers at all. But I guess it's more like a simulation kind of like thing, for most part. And definitely kind of like accessible to pretty much anybody. But that's also the great thing about Sims, I think. It definitely gets a lot of people also into gaming.
Tom Gaggs, is found guilty. A lazy dog. When I took him the time before, I told him what would come to if he did not mend his hand.
He's seated in one of the boxes above.
The stairs are watched. You'll need to find another way up.
For Tom Gag.
I already have.
Let Betty Sly know I'll save her from the transportation. Or I can get more by her staying in England.
Hallo Harbinger. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut heute. Danke für Scheuen.
1,000 pardons. My apologies.
Guten Tag. Wie geht es dir?
There is nothing to be got by the death of women, except our wives.
Without dispute, she is a fine woman. Because to her I was obliged for my education. And to say a bold word.
Ah yeah, just climbing across like a theater where everybody's watching from every angle possible. Nobody is like, there's a guy, you know, climbing the balconies. Stop him. Like this would definitely create an outrage. But let's glance over that. He's just super stealthy. Actually made the lockpicking easier in the remaster. Like usually in the original you had to like press it multiple times to work. It was very easy to actually get rid of the positions that are perfect for like aligning left and right stick. Which made it actually quite annoying for the more difficult chess. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could definitely tell or say that that's when nobody pays attention. Just as like a chameleon effect where he's blending in perfectly with his environments.
A little Dutch courage will put a bloom in your cheek.
Kinda cool that you can watch the play from up here. I didn't, Harbinger. I mean, I've read that you had fun playing as Psychosandra. And I think that you said that you killed a Pino and then helped his friend or something? I didn't see any more of it. But I'm glad though that you're enjoying Psychosandra. I think it's definitely the most fun way to play Odyssey.
But all away, for 'tis a pleasure to be the messenger of comfort to friends in affliction.
But 'tis now high time to look about me for a decent execution against next sessions.
Yeah, Pino is definitely a good first target of your order, I think.
I think
it's always funny playing as Cassandra that you kill a Pino to take also his mask and cloak. To then like sneak yourself into a crowd meeting. Yet you're the only woman who's wearing a, you know, male mask, because they actually do have gendered ones. And you also like talk to several different, you know, cultists. And it's not like Cassandra's making any attempt to change her voice, nor is anybody pointing it out. But she's like having a beard essentially. I think it's always like funny. It makes me think that initially they planned this mission for Alexius, because Alexius was also like the voice actor first hired for Odyssey either. I mean, obviously they made Cassandra the canon character later with a book, but the book was written by a different person, and you know, that's like more something they later confirmed like after the game was done.
I'll try him only for a session or two longer upon his good behaviour. Harry Paddington, a poor petty larceny.
Did a Pino then help his brother? Classic. That's a classic Psycho way of doing it, Harbinger. Yeah, that's what I thought as well when I saw Lucinda playing that mission recently, you know, like if I already changed the gender of like certain characters, I could have also, I guess, changed it for a Pino. Even though I'm not the biggest fan, I guess, of the whole like change the gender of like characters. because obviously,
Somewhat too bold and hasty.
you know, they must have been one thing, but it would definitely have made at least that aspect work better, you know.
A guzzling, soaking soul. Who's always too drunk to stand himself or to make others stand.
Yeah, the lockpicking can be tricky. Fortunately, in the remaster, à la mouse, they made it easier. So, yeah, it's not quite as difficult as in the original, where you had to like press the button multiple times while holding the left and right stick in the right position.
Booty husband. I hope nothing bad
Haytham. You should have come to me. We would have found another way.
Yes. But then you would have known. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
As am I.
Talking about a villain move, you know, doing that to a kid, and then smiling afterwards. It's funny, of course, because, you know, we wanna think of our protagonist as like the, you know, good guy. But it's like literally stabbing somebody in front of a child, and then it's like being like, you know, shh, otherwise it might also affect you, you know. It's actually interesting because that kid is assassin recruit later that you can get to the Brotherhood, and even tells you about this moment from his perspective and how afraid he was of like Haven that moment. So it's kind of cool how it has like a continuity into the later parts of the game. The same game, yeah, like you can basically recruit this kid later as Connor. So many years after, like over 20 years later, I guess. And then you can like talk to the assassin recruits and also this kid, who at this point of course is a grown man, and yeah, he would tell you about this moment.
Hurry!
Come, please!
Over there! That man there! Seize him!
Whatever has happened?
A man was killed! I've done no wrong! I searched him! Any weapons?
I beg your pardon. Did you notice anyone suspicious?
We must take order!
Let us through. I can't get out. Try to remember.
Exactly, Hermione. Yeah, this game had probably my favorite Brotherhood system in some ways, at least, in terms of like how much personality the characters had, and how they also brought you like unique abilities and stuff.
Move! Imbecile! Peace, friends, there is no danger! Where are you going?
I need to get out. It's too close in here. I must get some air.
Calm yourself. I'll search along here. You search down there. Very well. If you find anyone, give a shout.
Very Salamars. Javelanche.
And how was the opera?
Rather dull, truth be told.
Shall we be off then?
Aye. To Fleet and Bride.
By your command.
Fascinating. Gentlemen, I hold in my hand a key. And if this book is to be believed, it will open the doors of a storehouse built by those who came before.
Ah, yes. Those who ruled, reigned, and vanished from the world. Do we know what it is that will be held within?
It could contain certain knowledge. Perhaps a weapon, or something as yet unknown, unfathomable in its construction and purpose. It could be any of these things, or none of them. They are still an enigma, these precursors. But of one thing I am certain. Whatever waits behind those doors shall prove a great boon to us all.
Or our enemies, should they find it first.
They won't. You've seen to that.
I assume you know where this storehouse is?
Ah, Mr. Harrison.
Gentlemen,
How fare your calculations?
I believe the site lies somewhere within this region.
That's a lot of ground to cover.
My apologies. Were that I could be more accurate.
That's all right. It suffices for a start. And that is why we've called you here, Master Kenway. We'd like for you to travel to America, locate the storehouse, and take possession of its contents.
I'm yours to command. Although a job of this magnitude will require more than just myself.
Of course. Upon this paper are the names of 5 men sympathetic to our cause. Each is also uniquely suited to aid you in your endeavor. With them at your side, you will want for nothing.
Well, then I'd best be on my way.
I knew our faith in you was not misplaced. We've booked you passage to Boston. Your ship leaves at dawn. Go forth, Hatham, and bring honor to us all.
Like all the other guys are just sitting there completely disinterested. That's the Templars for you. Pure passion. Charles Lee. Ava Eli, welcome in. Indiana versus Hermione. I catch you next time. Thank you for the lurk. And have a good day.
Some fresh air might do me good.
Okay, so there's actually one thing I want to check. So do we have the option to check like our stats, you know, whether or not we have like how much time we've basically spent playing the game? I do think there's a stats thing later, maybe with the adding. At least here we can't see like our playtime. It's not in the database either. Yeah. Yeah, we have to have a look later, I guess, how much time we actually have spent playing the game as like the actual character, because usually I've been going by like what the game tells us. So I'll check later once the game opens up a bit more, because sometimes certain options are locked behind progressing through the story. If not, I would just have to eyeball it. I think usually I've been getting like 1 to 1.5 like gameplay hours on like 2 hours of stream time, I guess. At least according to the games. We can actually play board games here, but don't want to do that at the moment.
Flogged me till I could not stand. Then they hung me up by my 2 thumbs. They flogged me till the blood did run, and that's the uses they gave to me. Well, I had a wife, her name was...
So I know, of course, you have to go to the upper deck, but I do want to investigate a bit. Looks like a musician here. Only I could loot that chest. Ah yeah, we can talk to this guy.
A moment to talk?
Ah, a fellow Londoner. Good to see I'm not the only man of means aboard. Rupert Martin, pleased to meet you.
Haytham Kenway. Pleasure.
Seems we picked an excellent time to leave the city.
Oh?
You didn't hear about the murder at the Opera House?
No. What happened?
They're still trying to sort it all out. And I suspect they'll be at it for a good long while.
Any word on the motive?
They've ruled out robbery, so perhaps it was a business arrangement gone sour. Or something more personal, more lurid. Who knows? But I am glad to be away from it. The city grows more dangerous by the day.
The irony that he's kind of like escaping London, and then he's like, you know, sitting in front of a guy who performed the assassination.
Good morning, Doctor.
To you as well.
A question, if I may. Do you serve aboard the ship, or are you simply taking passage?
A bit of both, actually. I've been commissioned by the Royal Navy to study maritime illness. I'll be observing the crew during the journey. We have found that sailors fare far better on the open seas than the rest of us. I hope to discover why that is.
Well, I hope you are successful in your endeavors.
As do I. Thank you for the kind words.
Pretty cool, I can like interact with so many different passengers here. It shows a variety of like, you know, who's also traveling here. Also like how everything is like labeled.
Captain?
Mr. Kenway.
I just wanted to thank you again for taking me aboard, and apologize for any inconvenience it may have caused.
Inconvenience would be an understatement.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
My ship was held in port for 2 days that we might accommodate you. I lost several contracts as a result.
I had no idea.
Of course not. You nobles are all the same.
I mean, I can't blame the captain for being pissed off with it. But obviously, Haven is having friends in high places with the Templars.
Hello, sir.
Do you expect we'll have a pleasant crossing?
It is a quiet time of year, though rogue storms and troubled waters are not unheard of. But no need to fret. At worst, they'll prove an inconvenience. I'm more concerned about pirates and rogue privateers.
Have you encountered them before?
Aye. But the Providence is a strong ship, and her crew well trained. They will surely keep us safe.
He doesn't sound so convinced. Yeah, I think we have to go to a very specific checkpoint here. Ah yeah, over there.
And then all will be well.
You sure about that?
Of course. Have I ever led you astray?
Nah. Oh, you don't sit right with the others.
Have faith, my friend. You'll see.
Well, well. Seems our esteemed guest has deigned to grace us with his presence. You might want to head back to your quarters. Top deck's no place for tender parnells.
So I thought. And yet here you are.
Fancy yourself a joker, eh? Let's see how funny you find this.
That's enough, Graves.
Stay out of this.
Listen to this, Hector. Thinks he can swagger on up here and declare himself king of the castle.
Please, fellas, call this off. If the captain sees us...
To hell with the captain. And to hell with you, Mills. Whose side you on, anyway?
I'm ready to go again if you are.
This is unwise.
Why's that? You think I'm afraid of you?
No. But you should be. Do you yield?
Never! How do you like these odds?
That's a cool dude.
What's the meaning of this?
Captain!
Explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
These thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
Good thing he dodged that. Would be funny if he actually threw it into his feet and be like, "Where's your knife back?" It really is, Eli. You know, like the whole sailing, I think we've done such a great job with. Already in this game, it felt quite nice. But they really nailed it, of course, in Black Flag the most, I think. But yeah, like imagine traveling for like months across the ocean, you know, would be actually like something I definitely wouldn't want to do myself, you know. Especially during this time, because you are very prone to illnesses, of course, malnutrition. And also just like the thought of like not really being able to, you know, escape this for like weeks and weeks. being forced in the same place with the same people.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
Look, I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Think.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent. Good day.
I like how he pulls himself another one.
Mr. Kenway.
Captain?
Whatever they're up to, I believe it's coming to a head.
I'd best get to work.
He's cut our rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on lamb and wine, whilst we're stuck with tinned fish and biscuits.
Someone needs to have words with him.
Mills tried. Captain turned him away.
Then he must try again, with more force if need be.
Yeah, I would be pissed too, you know, if he was like eating lamb and drinking wine and the crew was only like getting tinned fish biscuits. It's like, yikes. Maybe we could just meet in the middle, you know. Use the money that we spend on wine and lamb and just like get regular, you know, proper food for everyone, including the captain.
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take his hat off.
Keep quiet! Here he comes! Make like you're working.
And yeah, obviously no one trusts us here because we do stand out and we're also like close to the captain now.
I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Quite the basting you gave Graves and Quill.
Wasn't by choice.
Aye. Blockheads, the both of them. Where are my manners? Louis Mills. Pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway. So, should I be watching my back?
I think the boys learned their lesson. They're normally not so nasty. Honest, it's just the past few crossings have been a bit rough.
Oh?
Captain's trying to cut costs. Reduced rations, lower wages, more dangerous cargo. It's put the crew on edge.
Is there cause for concern, then?
Not if I can help it. But the captain needs to think about the way he treats his men.
So fun fact, but he's actually an assassin who's been working on the ship and who's been basically tasked to take down Hatham and prevent him from going to the American colonies. Okay, I think I might have to go on the upper deck there.
You there! I have some questions for you.
That's nice, but I ain't got time to gossip. Probably wouldn't have anything useful to share anyway. You want information? Try the cook or the doctor. Everyone's always chatting them up.
Won't be serving for another couple hours. Some biscuits in the barrel if you're desperate.
Actually, I've come with a question.
What's that?
Have any of the men been acting strange recently? Said anything that struck you as out of the ordinary?
The boys cry about the rations, as if there's anything I can do about it. But beyond that, I ain't heard much. My advice? Go find James. His ears are always open.
And where might I find him?
Right behind you, actually. He's the one sitting on the barrel.
I might have to think about finding a mod that gets rid of the whole like objective thing. Because unfortunately this is not anything I can actually turn off in the HUD options for the game. As you can see, everything is turned off. But that doesn't go for like objectives. But there are mods out there that give you like more options to turn off HUD. But I might also get rid of other things that I might deem necessary, you know, like this kind of like shimmering effect, for instance, on objects, which is definitely nice to have in this kind of run, you know, so you have at least like some sort of like clue what you can interact with and what you can't. But for today we're gonna play it like this.
Are you James?
Aye.
Hatham Kenway. Pleased to meet you.
I know who you are.
I was hoping you could answer some questions.
I figured as much, but not here. Follow me. So, what do you want to know?
Have you seen or heard anything out of the ordinary since we left port? Anything that gives cause for concern?
Some of the men have been gathering at night on the upper deck. I've only caught bits of their conversations, so I couldn't say for certain what they're up to. But I suspect it bodes ill.
Is it a mutiny they're planning?
All I know is they've little love for the captain. Mills has been trying to talk him down, but there's only so much one man can do.
Thank you for the information.
I only wish to see us reach the colonies alive.
Evening, sir.
How are things?
Calm and quiet. Just the way I like it. What brings you topside?
Thought I'd wander a bit. Stretch my legs. That's all.
Take care where you tread. The deck hides all manner of danger in the dark.
What was that? Someone's throwing cargo overboard. But why?
Let's investigate.
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take
He's
his
cut
hat.
our rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on lamb and wine whilst we're stuck with tinned fish and biscuits.
Someone needs to have words.
Curious. Most curious.
Yeah, somebody's laying a trail. So we can be followed. Obviously the plan is to kinda like have the assassins attack the ship. So Mills also has a way out.
Any news? Each night it's the same. I scout one area, and they drop the painted barrels from another. I'm going to need to recruit an extra pair of eyes. Maybe James or Mills.
Why are they doing this?
Near as I can tell, the barrels serve as markers. They're leaving a trail. My fear is it's only a matter of time before whoever's following it.
Ship sighted aft! She's making ready to fire!
Beat to quarters, men! Ready the... Brace! Everybody down! A warning shot! Seems they don't mean to sink us, but board us instead! Man the cannons! Make ready to fight! I want you below decks.
Why? Let me help you secure the ship.
Do you know how to rig a sail? To load a cannon? To wage war at sea? I didn't think so. Now return to your cabin, or do I need to have you escorted?
Ja, Haven kann to either of those things.
Secure the hatch!
Haytham.
Have you been topside? A ship's appeared and means to board us. It's strange. There's no sign of mutiny aboard. Doesn't make sense.
Ah, but it does.
What do you mean?
Did you think you could escape from London so easily after what you did at the opera? That we wouldn't notice? That we wouldn't follow?
Ah. So that's what this is about.
Surrender, and I will see that you are treated with honor.
If you wish to treat me with honor, give me a sword.
Are you sure this is how you want to play it?
The water getting inside the ship though. It's interesting we're doing it like this, you know, because obviously he could have just like tried to stab Haven. Or giving him the chance to kind of like react it. A teleport.
I told you to stay below decks.
I did as you asked. Only Mills was there waiting for me. He's the one that drew that ship here. There was no mutiny, only him.
What do they want?
Me.
Then they can have you.
Is that so?
You'll catch us anyway. There's nothing to be done.
I can think of something.
You wish us to sail into the storm?
It's our only chance.
I won't do it.
Then I will.
All right, all right. We need those ropes secured! I told you this was madness!
Calm yourself. I'll fix your sail for you.
weight of the ocean here is done so well.
We need more speed! Loose the sails! Hate them! You take the foremast! James! To the mainmast with you!
So I'd have to do this. Not sure if there's like a specific point here. And it is here, right? Entdeckt here for some reason, but there's definitely like an animus symbol there. Could be like a very specific checkpoint, I just don't see it. Like a deck point. At the very end, okay.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
A72. Very important number actually in Assassin's Creed. Also the same number that they had to use in Brotherhood to open the vault of a temple to Juno. It also stands for the 72 names of God, and it's also the distance between the 10th of October and the 21st of December. The seagulls is always a good sign. Means we're possibly nearing the next Karlak landmass.
Make ready for our arrival, men!
Arrival? I see no land, only this interminable fog.
The gulls tell us all we need to know. Climb into the crow's nest and you'll see.
love a title review. With the music and everything, but also, you know, that being the first look that Haven ever lays on the, you know, colonies, and so do we.
Master Kenway! Master Kenway!
Yes, may I help you?
Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... well, at least until he arrives. I thought...
Yes? Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Impossible, sir. It's so funny how Chassis talks, you know.
Hello, sir.
It's also a character that changes quite a lot, you know. At this point, he's still quite young. He's very eager to learn.
Bloody hell!
He's not quite as full of himself.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Just to bring up a world map. Right. Okay, let's find a general store. Could be we're looking for a very specific one, so...
Get back here with that, you rogue!
Oh. Benjamin.
Damn sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. And though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin. Pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah! If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
Simpsons of Smithfield, the finest provider of beef, veal,
Oh yeah, Harbinger. I think he's gonna be a great dude. He's gonna do the best for, you know, the people around him. Welcome back, Hermione. Also, Haven Mustang, welcome in. Indeed, yeah, just arrived in Boston. So now it's time to explore a bit what the city has to offer.
Magistrate Burns is offering a golden guinea for any information.
Yeah, Syndicate was definitely quite special with how many historical characters of the time you interacted with. I mean, pretty much all the side quests. I have a major side quest lines in connection to one of those.
Knowledge in the colonies. By royal charter, King's College has been created in New York Colony.
Yeah, definitely Mustang. There's definitely, you know, things that remastered is better, things where the original might take an edge. But overall, I think the remaster is quite solid. Yeah, unfortunately that's the case with the objectives. I might have to look into like a mod that might be able to do so. Because I think there's no HUD mod for pretty much all games. So I might be able to turn it off that way. But I still want to have like some things displayed, you know, like the that some people might not be able to understand the story otherwise, or like certain names and stuff, so I want to keep the subtitles on for all the games in this series run. But yeah, I might take out the subtitle speaker name though. Oh, that's a happy doggo. But yeah, the subtitles were definitely better in the original version though. They were actually smaller and they were also more accurate, you know, because sometimes the subtitles in this remaster can kind of like mess up the timing. Or they're just like a bit too big even on the smallest setting, I guess.
You lying, cheating, no good son of a bitch.
Perhaps we've come at a bad time.
Oh, don't be foolish, dearies. Please, sit. Fancy something to eat? A drink, perhaps? Or is it a bed you require?
We've already let rooms here.
Oh, yes. Of course. Masters Lee and Kenway, was it? I'll have your bags brought up. Do you require anything further?
Only privacy.
This way.
It's like, get out of my face. Fair enough, Mustang. I do also like sometimes playing on like lower brightnesses. But again, for streaming reasons, you know, it will make some places a bit too dark, I guess. Especially on like different devices. But yeah, for playing for yourself, it would be quite nice.
Sir, William Johnson.
A pleasure. A good lad, if a bit earnest. I'm told you're putting together an expedition.
We believe there's a precursor site in the region. I require your knowledge of the land and its people to find it.
Sadly, my research has been stolen. Without it, I'm of no use to you.
Then we'll find it. Do you have any leads?
My associate, Thomas Hickey, has been making the rounds. He's quite good at loosening tongues.
Well, tell me where I can find him. I'll see if I can't speed things up.
We've heard rumors of bandits operating from a compound southwest of here. You'll likely find him there.
Charles?
Sir.
We'd best be off.
Of course.
Yeah, understandable. There's definitely certain places where the lighting looks a bit excessive, I guess. Especially in modern day, actually, with like all the light sources there. It's like actually flashing the entire screen sometimes. Well, let's say the lighting isn't quite perfect in the remaster.
Tell me about yourself, William.
What's to tell? I was born in Ireland to Catholic parents, which I learnt early in life severely limited my opportunities. So I converted to Protestantism and journeyed here at the behest of my uncle. But I fear my uncle Peter was not the swiftest of men. He sought to open trade with the Conyan Gahaga, but chose to build his settlement away from the trade routes instead of on them. I tried to reason with the man, but as I said, not the swiftest. So I took what little money I'd earned and bought my own little plot of land. I built a home, a farm, a store, and a mill. Humble beginnings, but well situated, which made all the difference.
So this is how you came to know the Mohawk?
Indeed, and it has proved a valuable relationship.
But still no mention from your contacts of the precursor site? No hidden temple or ancient constructs?
Yes and no. Which is to say, they have their fair share of sacred sites. Earthen mounds, forest clearings, hidden caves, but nothing matching what you describe. No strange metals, no odd glows.
It is well hidden.
Even to them, it seems. But cheer up, my friend. You'll have your precursor treasure. I swear it.
To our success, then.
And soon.
So there's actually quite a lot of conversations you can have with all the different Templar recruits here. Or Templars in general, I guess. However, in this playthrough I'm not going to trigger all of them, because it can take up a substantial amount of time. I'm going to do that again once I go for like an in-depth story run in the future. But they are really good to kind of flesh out the characters more and give you like more information about what they're interested in and what is motivating them. But I've already covered that earlier this year in the stealth run, so I don't want to do it, you know, like in every run or something. Yeah, that's fair, Mustang. I mean, that would definitely increase the immersion, you know, if it looks like actually dark. Kinda ironic, because in the original version, the theater actually looked quite darker, and they tried to make it brighter so you could see more of it. That's kind of funny. I would definitely make it more sense, you know, because it is a bit ridiculous how Haven is like climbing across the theater and nobody's pointing it out. Hey Virachi, welcome in. Where's Shards Lee? I will give you Lee. He's right here. If only I could draw my pistol here. So later, once you switch to Connor, you can actually loot a chest in this room, I think. And it will give you all the money that you have gotten as Haven in your time playing as Haven. So in case you wanna like make some money, you can actually retrieve it later. Yeah, I agree. They did a great job kinda like creating this new setting, I think. It does feel really fresh in comparison to the previous ones.
Thomas Hickey?
Who's asking?
Haytham Kenway.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Show some respect, boy.
Peace, Charles. William Johnson sent us in the hopes we might expedite your search.
We don't need no expediting. Don't need none of your fancy London speak neither. I found the men that done the theft.
Then why are you just lazing around?
Figuring out how to deal with those varlets.
I have an idea.
Well, let's hear it.
I'll kill the lookout, take up a position behind the guards. You two approach from the front. When I open fire on the group, you charge in. I have the element of surprise on our side. Half will fall before they've even realized what's happened. Get into position, but wait for me to take the first shot.
Go on now, before you make us mad.
So much for the element of surprise.
Reinforcements! Oh, they reach you! Use those
Fall back! Fall back! We'll be safe inside!
What now?
We can blow the door with those. Go on, shoot them.
I am, yeah, playing on the Xbox One controller.
On with the show then. Guess they wasn't so safe inside after all.
Yeah, that's fair. Definitely an advantage of having the precision of a controller.
Bet this'll fetch a pretty penny.
Save your looting for after we found Johnson's research.
Yes, Master.
Okay.
Lay down your weapons, and I'll consider letting you live.
I make you the same offer. We've no quarrel. I only wish to return this chest to its rightful owner.
Nothing rightful about Mr. Johnson.
I won't ask again.
Agreed.
Your kind has no need for books and maps. Who put you up to this?
Never seen a person. It's always been dead drops and letters. But they always pay, so we do the jobs.
Well, those days are done. Tell your masters I said as much.
Who should I say you are?
You don't? They'll know.
Apham! This one's got some shot on him. You might want to be grabbing it on account of your pistol being parched.
A shame so many.
Back to the Green Dragon, then. I need a drink.
Yeah, I like the fighting system of AC3. I think animation-wise and how many different weapon styles you have, it's my favorite out of the 3 games released on this engine.
Don't let go of the chest, Charles. We'll take care of this rebel.
Stop them, Thomas! In a Jeffy, boss. Wait, them bodies is sure to have loot on them. Would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna turn off the speaker name, I think, because it does take a bit of space here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, I'm grown so accustomed to using controllers with these games that I definitely don't want to switch back to mouse and keyboard. Even though I used to play on mouse and keyboard like all of the AC games up until Syndicate, really. But yeah, starting with Origins, I kind of changed to controller.
Are you mad? In case you've forgotten, we're in the midst of something!
Aw, why's you always gotta go and spoil the sport? They ain't so tough.
It's not the scoundrels I'm concerned with.
Yeah, Mustang, I really gotta have a look later if there's some mod that disables this. Because it's definitely taking away quite a bit of the screen sometimes. It's really weird they didn't give you like a HUD option for that, you know. Because every game before that definitely had it. So, hey, wir haben eine Beste, welcome in, dude.
A little help, please.
Thank you also for the resub, dude. I hope you had a nice weekend.
In a Jeffy, boss.
I don't know specifically Mustang because I haven't set a mod yet up for this game before. But usually on Nexus mods they come with like a description of what you have to do. Okay, so where are the two guys here?
Oi! Mr. Johnson's gonna need to double my pay after all this if he expects me to keep at his side.
There you are.
My thanks, Master Kenway. Now, tell me what it is you need.
The images on this amulet, are they familiar to you? Perhaps one of the tribes has shown you something similar.
It appears Kanyan Gahaga in origin.
Can you trace it to a specific location? I need to know where it came from.
With my research returned, perhaps. Let me see what I can do. Thomas!
What?
Rent yourself a room. And a bath as well. I suspect we'll be here for a while.
I did Remastered, yeah. I'm playing the remaster version and apparently can't have the main objective be turned off. But I will have a look later into maybe finding a mod which does. But there is of course only effects like actual you know, mission objectives. But yeah, like ideally I didn't want to have it displayed of course, so we'll have a look later. And yeah, I was talking about Nexus mods, like the website Mustang. It's like usually a collection of like all kinds of mods on there.
Evening, gentlemen.
Charming.
Oh, peace, Charles. He'll grow on you.
Oi! Catherine, you fussock! Get back here! Daddy needs a drink!
How fares the search?
Maths and maps are not cutting it.
What of your local contacts?
We'll need to earn their trust before they'll share what they know.
I have an idea on how we might be affecting that. There's a man who's taken to enslaving natives. Rescue them, and they'll owe us.
Do you know where they're being held?
Afraid not.
Benjamin Church will. He's a finder and a fixer. He's also on your list.
And there I was, wondering whom I might solicit next. Well done. Wonderful. Charles?
Sir?
Seems like we're not the only ones looking for Mr. Church.
Damn it, he could be anywhere. What do we do?
We find him. Come. I'll show you how.
I mean, that sounds like a planned Mustang. Definitely be cool to see how that turns out, you know?
Should we write his family, do you think?
Not our business to meddle, even if we've the best of intentions.
But if you could have seen it, they were surely drunk carrying on like that, and during the day, no less.
So we don't see the SSI, of course, the social status indicator.
To reduce strife between their people and ourselves.
So it's more so we have to go by like timing.
What scandalous behavior from one who aims to be a surgeon. Not likely if he keeps up such carousing.
Truly a shameful display. Benjamin's parents would be mortified.
Perhaps I should send someone to retrieve him before he damages his reputation beyond repair.
They stumbled off to the northeast, no doubt in search of a tavern or some other place of ill repute.
Start questioning those on the street. I'm headed for higher ground.
Okay, now we just gotta find the building that I'm supposed to climb here. Could be this church. I mean, it's definitely saying a church, so probably is this one. I think I'd rather not have the objective tab displayed because I can always go into the menu if I need to. And of course it also is kind of like, you know, giving me kind of like an advantage, like a hint. Can't really spot another church around here. Maybe over there.
Advertiser.
There seems to be another church over there. So might be worth checking out, I guess. Okay, it's not this one either. The difficulty here is you can't really see that far because of the fog everywhere. I mean, there's one over there, but I think it's the one we already synced with. Hey there, SD, welcome in. Okay, I think it might be this one.
Time to take a listen. With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
The Boston Country Journal, on all your country matters.
Definitely suffered a decline in character.
Indeed. All manner of Arifs and natty lads now walk the streets. Why, just earlier today I had a run-in with some.
Do tell.
It was down by the church. A group of men comes rushing through when one of them suddenly falls to the ground, all torn up. I thought about going to see if he needed help, but a look from one of them changed my mind.
Probably for the best. Those aren't the sort of people you want to get mixed up with.
If I could help, and they waved me away. Insisted it was all under control.
How odd. Did they say what had happened?
No. Only that it was a trifling matter, and he'd be returned home soon. There was some blood, though, so I wonder if it wasn't more serious than they let on.
Where were they taking him?
Towards the hilltop. Perhaps there's a doctor at the fort.
I need you to focus.
Easy for you to say. You didn't just watch your friend die.
Recall what happened as best you can.
There were 4 of them. All of clearly ill repute. They carried a 5th. He was bruised and unconscious. Thomas the fool tried to offer aid, so they cut his throat. And then they moved on, as if it were nothing. As if...
Which way did they go?
I don't know. I was focused on trying to stop the bleeding.
Come on now, try and remember.
That way, I think.
See, Charles? We'll have church in no time, just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was. Perception is fundamental to the Order. It got...
Oh. Even got cut off there. Because of climbing, I guess. Okay, so we gotta move to the waterfront. So I'm just gonna go towards cells, I guess. I mean, there's water there.
Travelers of the First Water, HUD is on Mill Road. A name and reputation you can ride with.
Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them.
Nice, we found it.
Locked. I'll have to find the key. Wait here.
The music is so ominous and so looping does it do it all game. Yeah, unfortunately this is a bug with a remaster. Where if you synchronize a viewpoint and you then jump into a haystack, it will basically loop the viewpoint music forever until you either fast travel, which is an option for me because I can't fast travel, or you reload essentially. What I could do maybe is reload last checkpoint. Maybe that will fix it. It does. But yeah, that's unfortunately a bug you have to deal with. It's part of a remaster. So hey Varrot, welcome in. How was the rest of your Disco Elysium stream? I hope it went well. And yeah, AC3 is going good. Definitely been progressing quite fast overall. But yeah, there's been a few things that I might have to think about how to handle it, because the remaster, even with all the HUD turned off, will always give you like the main and optional objectives. So yeah, I might have to look up a mod or something that also gets rid of that if there is one. But yeah, apart from that, it's been definitely nice, you know, getting like back into this game and also doing another no HUD challenge. Yeah, that's true. Like, the fix is definitely quite quick. It's just annoying that you have to do it every time you like synchronize the viewpoint. What I usually do with Remaster is I just synchronize all viewpoints and then never listen to the music again. But not an option in this one because I don't know which ones I have synchronized with and which ones I haven't. Rebugged, that's right. The original was buggy and so is the remaster. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, so definitely quite depressing, you know, with looping over time. Forgot it at home, Stan. Forgot it in London. Was the key guy, wasn't it?
Here we are then.
Why must you always make these things so difficult, Benjamin? Merely provide me with recompense, and all shall be forgiven.
I'll not pay for protection I don't need.
Clearly, you do require protection. Else we wouldn't be here. How very gauche. Now, what shall we do about our guest?
Maybe I'll take his hands. Put an end to his surgering. Maybe I'll take his tongue. Put an end to his waggling. Or maybe I'll take his cock. Put an end to his fucking us.
So many options. I can't possibly decide. Take all three.
Now, hold a moment. Perhaps I was hasty in refusing you earlier.
I'm so very sorry, Benjamin. But that door has closed.
Be reasonable, Silas.
I rather think I was. But you took advantage of my generosity. I won't be made a fool a second time. I fear I lack the constitution to bear witness to such barbarism. Come find me when you're finished, Cutter.
You'll regret this, Silas, do you hear me? I'll have your head!
No. I rather think you won't.
Ruffian. Commoner's dirt, Cutter. I'm proud of it. A little bit from here, a little bit from there. Make myself a nice keepsake, I will. You're absolutely mad. Just like all good artists. Maybe you'll get lucky and pass out. Though I dare say I'll do my best to ensure that doesn't happen. Just a quick little swipe and no more ears. How's that sound, Mr. Church? At least I'll be spared more of your name prattle. Your parents must be so very proud to have raised a specimen like yourself. Quiet now. I need to concentrate on me work. Hold still a minute. I gotta decide where to start. Maybe you'll get lucky and pass out. Though I dare say I'll do my best to ensure that doesn't happen. Just a quick little swipe and no more ears. How's that sound, Mr. Church? At least I'll be spared more of your name prattle. A little bit from here, a little bit from there. Make myself a nice keepsake, I will. You're absolutely mad. Just like all...
Just wait until Church is cut into tiny little pieces. It's one less temper to deal with later.
I gotta decide where to start.
I hope so too, Rod, you know, because I did play, like 1 year ago, I actually did a 10-year anniversary playthrough for AC3. I played the original version without the HUD, and it definitely wasn't displayed there. But fortunately there's like lots of mods out there, so I hope that somebody made one for this game too. If not, it's just something I have to deal with, I guess. Kinda wanted to like have the option to customize my look during cutscenes, and also wanted to have access to all the content, like also on the naval side, which I don't really have on the original version, unfortunately. So yeah, it's a bit of a compromise, I guess.
I'll do my best to ensure that doesn't happen. Just a quick little swipe and no more ears. How's that sound, Mr. Church? At least I'll be...
Arno language. It's so funny, you know, that Arno's voice actor already voiced the character here in this game.
start.
as a villain type of character, like a torturer. Quite a long way he's come.
I need to concentrate on me work.
He had a temper before meeting Elise, or Templar. Yeah, it makes you wonder, you know, like,
A little bit from here.
it's almost like they changed it on purpose. I mean, if it wasn't the original one,
Just like all good
they
artists.
must have changed something to make it appear always. Because all of my HUD options are turned off, right? Like, everything's turned off here, and also for the board, of course, though that has no bearing on the objectives. I still wonder if at some point we get the option to check my in-game hours. Because I couldn't track that yet. Maybe I have to do that outside of a mission. I haven't actually added anything to my map counter yet. Because, yeah, the game was not giving me the option to actually, like, look how much hours I've played. But given the past couple of playthroughs, I think it's roughly like 1 map counter per 1.5 hours of playtime, roughly. So I guess we could definitely add already one to the counter. That reminds me, I kind of forgot to reset that command on my streamer bot. So let me take care of that real quick here. You had to create an account to play the game. Yeah, unfortunately that's the case for lots of Ubisoft games. They kind of like make you play it through Uplay or Ubisoft Connect, I guess. Which means you have to create an account for that. But even if you're playing on console, like for games like Mirage, I think you have to have an account. Which is honestly a bit ridiculous. I mean, I get it on PC if you have to use the launcher and stuff, but it shouldn't really be a thing on console. Okay, so my last map counter from Revelations was that I still had 7 left there, so I'm just gonna add -7 here. And we're gonna add 1 to the counter there, because we definitely have amassed at least 1 hour of playtime so far. Okay. Let's get back into this.
At least I'll be spared more of your inane prattle. A little bit from here, a little bit from there. Make myself a nice keepsake, I will.
You're absolutely mad.
Just like all good...
Who are you?
Hatham Kenway, at your service.
I don't understand. Why are you here?
Walk with me, Mr. Church, and all will be explained.
Yeah, Church is probably one of the least likable Templars, and I mean, there's a lot of them. But it's interesting because the reason he's really working with the Templars is for money. The reason he's doing anything is for money, and he's a doctor, you know. Like, he believes if you can't afford the proper treatment, then you shouldn't even bother talking to him. Doesn't matter what kind of situation you're in. guess he missed the Oath of Hippocrates kind of part.
Johnson's told me what you intend. As it happens, the man who held me is the same one that you seek. His name is Silas Thatcher.
That fancy lad is our slaver?
Don't let his velvet tongue deceive you. A crueler and more vicious creature I've never known.
What can you tell me of his operation?
He hosts at least 100 men, more than half of whom are redcoats.
All this for some slaves?
Hardly. The man's a commander in the King's troop, in charge of the Southgate fort.
We need to find a way inside. Let me think on it. In the meantime, I'll attend to our final recruit.
John Pitcairn's our man. I'll take you to him.
Church needs to do another playthrough of Odyssey, figure out his ethics. I think he would definitely play a Psycho Church. Can't blame him though.
State your business.
New recruit.
More kindling for the pyre, eh? Well, go on then.
How'd you manage that?
Did you forget, sir? My commission is with General Braddock. When I'm not attending to you, of course.
Of course.
Pitcairn, you fool! Your acts are treacherous. Give me one good reason. I shouldn't kill you right now.
Doesn't want to give a reason, apparently.
Were you planning to announce yourself? Or did you hope my men
Sir,
wouldn't notice your
if
arrival?
you'll allow me to explain.
Ho ho! By all means. I should like very much to hear this.
I have not deserted, sir. I am here under Commander Amherst's orders.
Show me a letter bearing his seal, and you might be spared the gallows.
I have no such thing. The nature of my work, sir,
It's the sort of thing best not put to paper.
Hatham.
General Braddock?
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Wolves often travel in packs.
Master Pitcairn won't be here for but a few weeks. I shall return him to his proper post once our work is finished.
The devil's work, no doubt. It's bad enough my superiors have insisted I grant you use of Charles. But they've said nothing about this traitor. You'll not have him.
Edward, listen to reason.
We're done here. See these gentlemen out.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
And to think I used to call him brother.
What now? They'll chase us off if we try and return.
We're done with this camp. As luck would have it, so are they. Come along.
What are you planning?
To steal Master Pitcairn.
What?
You'll see. Now, when I give the signal, you're to distract Braddock's patrol and lure them into a dead end.
The Master Stove. Templar Charles Lee. Nobody sees him.
Perhaps down Marlborough.
No. It's residents on...
One of Lynn or Ship Street.
Yes. Those fresh arrived are often soon in dire straits. They're more likely to seize upon an opportunity to fatten their purses and feed their young.
So many doggos.
Now!
And should be obviated from your itineraries until such...
Oi! You thieves and scoundrels, one and all! Fie on you and your false war!
After him!
What? Why is he here? Huh? That's weird. So where do they go?
Unhand him, Edward.
You again.
Let us go. And John Pitcairn with us.
I will not have my authority challenged.
Nor I.
Put them all in chains.
Yeah, Rod, it's like, let him go with me, but he's already with me. So what's the point here? I mean, rescuing Charles maybe, but that wasn't the point. He's fine. So what is Charles doing? He's definitely not okay. He's holding an invisible sword.
I stay my hand today because you were once my brother, and a better man than this. Or should our paths ever cross again, all debts will be forgotten. You're free now, John.
Traitor! Go on then! Join them on their fool's errand. And when you find yourself lying...
I assume you've good reason for causing all this madness. What is it you require of me?
I'll explain everything on the way.
Where's Shuddsley? He's off his rocker. Oi. It was very nice. We're never going to remaster the remaster. I know, right? It's about time. I mean, 3 years have passed since the remaster, right? So definitely it's time for another remaster, I would say.
Gentlemen, I believe I found the solution to our problem. Or rather, Odysseus has.
How do you? Are you a new guy?
The Greek hero, you lobcock. Allow me to explain. We enter Silas' fort, under the pretext of kinship. Once inside, we spring our trap, free the captives, and kill the slaver.
Dodgy, dodgy. I like it.
Then, let us begin. First, we need to find ourselves a convoy. Convoy should be here soon. We'll attack on my signal.
Understood, sir.
If we time this right, we can catch them all unawares.
Hear ye! My royal charter the church in the city of New York are set aside for the establishment of King's College. God save the king!
But yeah, it is bundled into the gold edition of the season pass of AC Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Odyssey OC. Odyssey who? Greek hero, you lobcock.
Pardon, sirs. Seems we've had ourselves an unhappy little accident.
Get it sorted, and quickly.
Of course, my lord. At once.
Charles, you and William serve as vanguard. Let no man reach us.
What about me?
You and John will follow from a distance and keep watch over us. I'll signal you when I have need of your services.
The city's medical register.
We're here to help you, along with those held inside Southgate Fort.
Free me.
Not until we're inside the gate. I can't chance an inspection of the gate going wrong. I'll see you safe. You have my word.
Yeah, the word of a stranger doesn't matter that much.
Silas operation. How many men we might expect, the nature of their defenses. You must be rather important to him if you were given your own escort.
Sir, we've enemies ahead. Shall I engage them?
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose it's only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
Unfortunately, in this mission, we have to make our allies kill a dog.
Ho! Identify yourselves!
There's no way of not doing it.
What's the meaning of this?
Engage the enemy! Goddamn dog! Let no man reach us!
No man? Was no man?
On your guard, men!
Come here.
Of course.
Take a look.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
One moment there. Are you new? Who's your officer?
Engage the enemy! All clear!
Kind of like the fact that you don't see the assassin symbol above their heads, because usually with a HUD would have the assassin insignia atop everyone, signaling that like your allies and also they're part of a brotherhood, because that's what Desmond, Sean, Rebecca and William assume. But of course it's not.
Hold!
Evening, gentlemen.
State your business.
Delivery for Silas.
Go on then.
See? I'm freeing you just as I said I would. Now, if you'll allow me to explain. Let her go.
But she'll give us away.
No, she won't.
What's the plan?
Free the captives and avoid detection.
What of Silas?
He dies.
Like Raven says that.
Ready to strike.
If he dies, he dies. Okay, I won't really care about the optional objectives here. Just trying to get to the captives.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances, ensure order is maintained. Merchandise?
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of our way.
Of course.
Why do these guys come to investigate now?
I must say,
Fuck.
the weather in Boston is much fairer than back home.
As if they saw that?
And see if you still feel the same.
Or summer, for that matter. The heat and wet, it suffocates a man.
And his uniforms. Clearly sewn for other climes. Too thin when it's cold. Too heavy when it's hot.
No idea why they came investigating all of a sudden.
I assume it's quiet here most days?
Aye, on occasion we'll catch a smuggler trying to ferry contraband into the city. It's more fun.
How far is the watch? It's taking a long time. Psychic apparently, yeah. I mean, the stealth system in this game definitely is notorious for being the best one. So enemies definitely tend to have psychic perception sometimes. Exactly, you know, that's a really annoying thing, that it's like so hard to sometimes like lose
Apologies for me tardiness.
them like searching for you, even though you already should have the option to like crouch as well.
We're like brothers, me and him. Now, what's it Silas want us doing? We're to rough up the prisoners, relieve them of their finery. I hear some of them carry wheels still.
Okay, wer denn hier wird? Hey, we at least got one of the optional objectives done.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this cacophonous madness. I expect an explanation, and it had best be good. How? How did this happen? My precious merchandise set free? It's unacceptable! Rest assured, I'll have the heads of those responsible, but first we clean up this mess! Seal the fort, kill any who try to escape. I don't care if they be one of us or one of them. To approach the gate is to be made a corpse. Am I understood?
Push them back!
Go on! We'll hold back the guard. No mercy! We're wondering.
Was there a crouch button in the series before Unity, or was it just hiding until bushes until then? It wasn't really dedicated crouch button. The only thing you could do is like a static crouch by pressing high profile and A at the same time. And you can basically let go of right trigger and it will like, you know, give you like the option to hide behind like a lower surface object. But you can't walk by doing so. It was more of like a hidden mechanic as well, I guess. But apart from that, this is the first game to actually include the crouch and bushes function. Kind of like nature blending, I guess. That's interesting because Black Flag actually had a crouch button or crouch function, also while walking. Because you can see it in the demo for the game, but they decided not to include it into the game for some reason.
For the order! For the order!
Okay, then charts. But Unity was the first one to really have the option to crouch walk, I guess. Hallo, it rains. Guten Tag. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Danke fürs Join. I really like Haytham's fighting style with the sword, actually. I got Shine in the best suit. Yeah, fair enough. This game definitely has lots of cool parts about it. This is a bit of a slow burn, I guess, in terms of like introducing the game mechanics and everything. It takes quite a while before the game really starts, but yeah, it does have great parts about it. For the order, yeah. What order are you talking about? I understood Guten Tag and that's about it. I mean, that's all you had to understand, I guess. I was also asking how you are. And I was thanking you for joining. That's cool, Mustang. It's nice when you can always like find different ways of taking down your target, you know.
No man passes through the gate. Do you hear me? No man.
It's kind of funny, they like automatically charge at me.
Through the gate. Do you hear me? No man. Take position, men. Ready your weapons. Take aim. Fire.
God of Phoenix, he has a craving for fries.
Where is Cutter? Find him. Find him now.
Ah, that's cool, Mustang. Might have to check that out, that specific way of doing it. That's the one, Reigns. Yeah, that's what I said.
Where is Cutter? Find him. Find him now. To allow a breach of this magnitude. He's
Benjamin!
Here. Stop the interloper!
Glad to have you with me. I could use some help.
All of them!
The Order stands united.
So much for that.
Who are you? Name's Hatham Kenway. You don't know me, but I believe the two of you are well acquainted.
I made a promise to you, Silas. One I intend to keep.
What happens now? We wait. But not for very long, I suspect.
Right, Stanley. I mean, if you assassinate someone, you are an assassin. As in part of a brotherhood, not just somebody killing somebody. Like, every person who assassinates is automatically part of a brotherhood.
It's been several weeks now since we freed the Mohawk prisoners from captivity. I had hoped their leader might make contact, but there's been only silence. My men grow restless. They want to know what comes next, and I do not have an answer. Lee alone remains active, pursuing leads, however slight. He stalks the city streets and scouts the bordering woods, hopeful that he might make contact with one of those we saved. There was a woman there that night. It was she who helped the others to safety. If we can find her, I believe I'll have my answers. So, I watch and wait, hopeful that my true mission might finally begin.
Are you saying Lee has leads? That's interesting. Oh, look at that. Winter time. It's fair enough, Reigns. You know, it's like much trickier spotting something in actual spoken language. Especially since I could also have like a dialect or something, you know, which I don't really have. I speak like, you know, kind of like regular German, I guess you could say. For most part at least. But yeah, it would still be tricky to spot. That horse cam. They look really freaked out. Look at those eyes. Yeah, carry on. Got the Zio. We wait until our eyebrows grow. Yeah, they didn't have enough time for those in the remaster, apparently. Yeah, no worries, Mustang. Catch next time. Thanks for joining. But yeah, so with sequence 2 finished, this is actually where I wanna go and take a break, because this would be a good point to do so. I still would like to finish our sequence 3 today, I think. But yeah, we're gonna see how long it would take us, because we actually have to go to a frontier and find Chartsley somewhere there, so I have to see how long it takes us to do. Oi. It was very nice. But yeah, so we'll take a break now, and then I shall be back in just a few with more of AC3 and our no HUD run. Alright, welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned for more of AC3 with our no HUD playthrough of the remaster version. And yeah, we have just finished the second sequence and are now up until the last sequence for Haven. I would still like to get through that today, so yeah, gonna have to see how fast we can progress also with finding Charles Lee later in the Frontier. But I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Not like it's gonna be like all snow and tricky to navigate or something. But yeah, let's head back into it.
Hello, Charles. Any luck finding our mystery woman?
Word is she's been stirring up trouble just outside the city in a town called Lexington.
Well, then that's where we begin our search. I'll meet you there.
Moin moin Elaine, was geht? So I guess we have to go to the Frontier then, right?
Rumors circulate that the BRADDOCK expedition...
I think as long as we find the water side, we should be good. Kind of like navigate there. So we have a water side to our left, then we should be going south, essentially. Sehr gut, danke. Das hört sich gut an, Elaine. Surprise stream game in German, commentary in German. Yeah. I've actually been playing a German game not that long ago, but I did the commentary in English though. It was kind of like a puzzle type of game on like a German TV show. So like the whole game was kind of like written in German, I guess, but the writing wasn't really the focus of the game. It's kind of funny because yesterday Levi and I were looking at another game based on a German TV show from the 90s, which is also like, you know, like all the voiceovers are just completely in German. So that might be something I could be streaming. It's like based on Löwenzahn, which was like a show for like kids, I guess, where somebody like explained, yeah, everything I guess you can do around like your house or whatever, like building something. It was very much like an outdoors kind of like a TV program. But I don't know if it's something I want to stream. Maybe. Or maybe I just stream an Assassin's Creed game in German. I mean, I used to kind of like play them in German up until like Syndicate. yeah, I didn't really start like watching or playing, like watching movies or shows or playing games in like full English until like 2017 or something. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, over here in Germany, we kind of like synchronize literally everything, you know. So most of us kind of like grew up having like movies be exclusively shown in German. Like you actually have to travel to like a city in order to maybe catch a cinema that also shows it in the original language. Yeah, sometimes games are even like locked to German. I mean, it's not always the case, but in some cases that is the fact. So yeah, there's definitely quite a strong focus on it, I guess. I'm really glad I made the switch because I think even though German synchronization is actually quite good, also in comparison to others, you just can't replace certain things, I guess. And I feel like the voice acting is also vastly superior, unless it's like animation maybe.
The Boston Weekly Advertiser. A penny.
Okay, so before the break we were actually playing for 3 hours already, and on average I would say we've been getting like one map counter per 1.5 to 2 hours of playtime, or stream time I guess. I'm actually gonna go ahead and add another one to the counter there. Then I'm gonna wait until we reach like 4.5 hours or so of streaming time, or maybe like 5 actually, because I had the break. Until I add another one. Can't wait until I play Connor and I can do like actual full open world exploration. You know, doing like all the activities and stuff, because this game world, it's a lot more natural than some others in the series. And also the fact we can do like hunting in between and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bit of snow either, to be honest. Because I quite like the winter time. What I don't like is when you have like around 0 degrees Celsius and it's like between rain and between snow. But yeah, if it's like, you know, like proper winter, then I'm definitely all for it. Schnapszahl. Prost. Hey, Kobi, welcome in. thank you for the 44 months of resubbing. I hope you're doing well and that you had a nice weekend. How are you doing today? We're currently literally trying to find Charles Lee. He's somewhere in the frontier. He must be. Oh. I guess I found him. Okay then. Honestly, didn't expect him to find him that fast. That easy. Moin moin Kobi. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Ein bisschen müde. Ja, fair enough. I definitely get that.
Have you found her?
She's made camp not too far from here.
Excellent. Well, the sooner we're done, the sooner we can get out of this cold.
We'll move faster on horseback.
Yeah, my weekend was pretty nice. Watched my team play again after the kind of like national kind of like games break. But unfortunately we didn't take a win, only a tie, but that was alright, I guess. And yeah, I had a nice weekend with Levy and the doggo. Made some delicious food. The doggo unfortunately wasn't doing too well. Had some issues with his stomach and stuff, so that's why I haven't slept that much one night, because she was already like making us awake quite early in the night. Because she needed to get out. So I didn't catch too much sleep on that night, but other than that, can't complain, I guess. Was a pretty chill one. Where are you, Oh, there you are. Sir?
I am afraid I have some bad news, sir.
Oh?
Braddock is insisting I return to service under him. I've tried to beg off, to no avail.
No doubt he's still angry about losing Pitcairn. To say nothing of the shaming we gave him. Do as he asks. In the meantime, I'll work on having you released.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Not your fault.
Yeah, Hanover definitely had some comeback qualities.
We're too late. Fire's only just been snuffed. Snow recently disturbed. She's close.
Onyx.
The tracks are fresh. It must be hers. Seems she took to higher ground. Out of the snow and into the trees.
It's kind of cool, you can actually follow the trail and get to her eventually. Talk about immersion.
Wait here. Oh, damn it. Wait! Come back! Do you return to Braddock, Charles, before he grows suspicious? I can handle things from here.
But, sir!
But nothing. Go! Stop running! I only wish to talk! I am not your enemy! Please just hear me out! Gods, woman!
Only let me speak! Enough with these games!
Okay, now to find Zio again. It's over Haven. Zio has the higher ground. Definitely does. It's kind of funny that Haven actually can't tree parkour. But all the other protagonists after him could. Including his son, his father. Even like Evie, Arno, Jacob, Bike, Lysandra, and Eivor. But yeah, Haven he can't. It's Batman.
You try my patience, woman!
It really would, you know. That's why I don't wear capes. Like, look at this. It's pathetic. Can't even stand still on a tree.
Are you touched in the head?
Me, Hatham. I come in peace.
Why are you speaking so slow?
Sorry.
What do you want?
Well, your name, for one.
I'm Gadzit Zio.
Pleased to meet you. Gadsday.
Just call me Zio.
Dio.
Zio.
Dio.
Now tell me why it is you're here. Where did you get this?
From an old friend.
I've only seen such markings in one other place.
Where?
Well, it is forbidden for me to speak of it.
I saved your people. Does this mean nothing to you? Look, I am not the enemy.
Close to here, there is a hill. Meet me there, and we'll see if you speak the truth.
Well busted. I guess all the protagonists before him, like both Altair and Ezio, couldn't either. But yeah, he's the only one, I guess, in a game that allows for tree parkour not to be able to do it. It was so good. I saved you people. Wow. Yeah. Talk about conditions and looking at the bigger picture.
That town hosts soldiers who seek to drive my people from these lands. They're led by a man known as the Bulldog.
Edward Braddock.
You know him?
He is no friend of mine.
Every day, more of my people are lost to men like him.
Then I suggest we put a stop to it. Together.
What do you propose?
That we kill Edward Braddock. But first, we have to find him.
I think they really nailed the looks of Haven and Zio, you know. Because Connor just looks just like a combination of the two, like a perfect combination in a way. Of like the facial features, but also like the, you know, like...
I don't trust you.
Facial expressions and stuff.
Yet you remain.
That I might prove you wrong.
It will not happen.
So you say.
So I know.
Yet, I remain.
Oh, what a sweet doggo. That's a sign of trust right there. Immediately, you know, going on its back, exposing its belly. No worries whatsoever, Kobe. Thank you for the lurk and for dropping in. Also for the resub, I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you next time. Maybe I should also add a German goodbye reward.
Wait here. A Mohawkman is likely to raise suspicions, if not muskets.
This is hardly the first time I've been amongst your people. I can handle myself.
Schön mit Öl.
I hope so.
That's a good one. Citizen. Ava Aura, welcome in. And good day to you. Oh. Yeah, I took too long there. Whoops. I should have like immediately went into the area.
Can't stand being quartered there. The endless crashing of the waves, the sting of the salt in my eyes, and the goddamn gulls shrieking and shitting everywhere.
You're sure that's where we're going?
Aye. The Bulldog's putting together another expedition.
That's what they're calling them now. Expeditions.
Aye. Smart too. Slap a fancy name on something and all evil is excused.
Fair enough, Aura. Yeah, we've been progressing quite fast, especially through Brotherhood and Revelations. It took more than 4 streams for each of those games.
I hear tell the French are readying to move on our positions. Wonder what Braddock intends to do about it.
He's already left for the advance camp. I'll wager our little holiday here is just about ended. We'll be marching south before week's end.
Oi! Where you going, Cully?
Me?
No, the other cock Robin.
Well, I was leaving.
Oh? And now?
Well, now... I'm going to feed you your teeth.
And you were worried I was going to be the problem?
I love this moment. And now... I like how we do this like standing on a crate there. You better hit your own guys there. Dude, stop throwing rocks at me. What is he doing?
You're hurt.
Oh, it's nothing.
Here.
Would be funny if he
Stop the bleeding.
if she smashed the bottle over his head. You're hurt.
That wasn't necessary.
Now you are.
But thank you.
We should move on. Meet me at Braddock's camp when you're ready.
That's right, that's like universal law right there. I'm in the best suit. It says beat up, white ones kills. I think for Haven that just goes interchangeable. First he's gonna beat them up and then he's gonna kill them. Sometimes the other way around. Haven taking after his father here. That's right. It reminds me of that scene in the beginning when he's starting the fight or is getting involved in the fight in the bar in Havana. It's like he started, but I still got involved. It's getting hot in the pub. Definitely. Yeah, the heat is on between Haven and Zio. Okay, just want to have a quick look here at the DNA tracker. Ah yeah, so we're gonna go to Fort St. Matthew. I'm not quite sure where it is exactly in the frontier, but it is a fort, so it definitely stands out. It's a bit of aggressive playing there. I mean, it's alright. Okay, so we definitely have reached the waterfront here. I'm honestly not sure where exactly in the map the fort is supposed to be. Just have to ride around until I find it, or we're gonna have a look at the map for the first time. Because there's a couple forts, of course, in the frontier. At least like a handful. So finding the right one, that's gonna be the challenge. That looks like it could be the right one, actually. Let me have a look around here. Because Zio's supposed to like hide somewhere around this place, I think. If it is the right location, it is. Am I worried about getting lost in the Frontiers, Connor? Not really worried, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna happen on a few occasions, for sure. But ultimately, I think the more time I'm gonna spend in Frontier, the you know, easier it's gonna become. So I think we're definitely gonna get used to it. I just need like a couple orientation points and then we should be good. But yeah, finding those is gonna be the tricky part. But we at least know that the waterfront is like always in the east. So that's, for example, a really good orientation point, you know, because then I always know which direction to go. And we can always follow the waterfront directly to get to the homestead. And down to Boston again. Zio, where are you? I'm so sure this is the location I'm looking for. Maybe I'm wrong. How far can I go before they attack me? Yeah, this is definitely the location. So I must have missed Zio somewhere here. Ah, there you are. Hiding behind a tree. Are you hiding from me? That's a good question. What he's hiding under there. Maybe his identity as a Templar. But yeah, no, that's of course quite visible on his cloak actually, because there are different variations of crosses on there. And the Templars of course associate themselves often with the church, especially post Valhalla. So, yeah. Maybe he's hiding his true self under there.
Use the snowstorm to mask your approach. Having second thoughts?
Hardly. But I'll have to approach this carefully.
Go on then. I'll keep watch from here.
I can hide in that cart.
What's in the wagon? I need a full inventory.
As you wish. Let's see. 2 barrels of salt, 12 pounds of pork, 10 pounds of beef, 7 dozen eggs, 16 wheels of cheese. None of it French, don't worry. 5 bottles of whiskey, couple dozen new uniforms, boots, leather for patching, blankets, a cart feed for the horses. What else? That's it. That's all there is.
Good one. Hiding a decent father under there. He doesn't let that one out so often.
Cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Right, Elaine. That wouldn't be cold at all. Just sitting in the snow. Where's the lamb sauce? I told you to get the lamb sauce. How am I supposed to enjoy my lamb without lamb sauce? Fucking donut.
Good news. General
Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
Good old Georgie. There's actually George Washington there. Before he became famous.
Merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't sit well with me either. We're far from home with our forces divided. Worse, I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes him careless. It puts the men at risk.
Jesus fuck.
Delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the Bulldog wanted to prove a point.
Where is the general now?
Rallying the troops.
And then it's on to Fort Duquesne, I assume?
Eventually. The march north will surely take time. There's a copy of the plans in the command tent should you wish to review them.
At least this will be ended soon.
I tried, John.
I know, my friend. I know.
That map will surely be of use. I need to find it.
Oh. Never mind then. But are you an idiot sandwich? Yeah, that's also a classic. Yeah, I guess all the lessons that Edward taught haven't gone completely missing.
What news?
Braddock has left to rally his troops. They're marching on Fort Duquesne. It'll be a while yet till they're ready, which gives us time to form a plan.
No need. We will ambush them here near the river. Go and gather your allies. I will do the same. I will send word when it is time to strike.
Alright, now we have to find the tavern again where we have to meet her and the other Templars again. Yeah, seems like he is. Definitely catching some feelings. Maybe leeches would help with that. Oh. That's the location, isn't it? Oh, I guess navigating the frontier has been actually easier than I thought. Or maybe I was just kind of lucky going the right ways. Or maybe it's not the right tavern. That could also be the case. Thought because it was marked that it would be the one that I had to go to, but no, this isn't the right one. I mean, yeah, leeches can literally cure anything. From broken bones, to STDs, to cancer. You know, just gotta apply leeches and it will all be fine. Yeah, it was the Templars in secret, you know, like, they realized that not everyone is supposed to know that leeches help with anything. So eventually they stopped doctors from speaking the truth. It's always the Templars. Oh. Can't go there. Yeah, finding Rite tavern is gonna be also a challenge. Because the frontier is full of taverns everywhere. There's like more than 2 people. Yeah, no, I don't want to travel to Boston. the one I just visited, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so my horse disappeared and I can't cover horse again, can I? Ah, I can. It just got rid of my quick selection there because I had a pause screen. Yeah, this is the other inn I've been to also a couple of times, wasn't it? Yep. Oh yeah, very good horse. Needs all of them. All the taverns. I mean, even we built a tavern in our homestead later. And fun fact, it's actually gonna be called Maud's End, which is a reference to Desmond Maud's End of a Journey with this game. Okay, it might be here, because this is definitely a settlement I haven't checked out yet. Maybe this one? The Rite Tavern. Yes.
The cold, cold ground.
Here, here.
Hard at work, I see.
How did you...
It is time. We've set up camp to the north. Meet me there.
Gentlemen, let us away.
First it was too cold. Now it's too goddamn hot.
And humid too. It's a right swamp, I tell you.
To say nothing of the mosquitoes.
Warm weather and bugs are soon to be the least of our worries.
What? You mean the bulldog? Please. We'll be in that one's beef soon enough and on to the next.
Where's your boy Lee gone off to?
Returned to finish out his service under Braddock.
I imagine the bulldog's none too pleased after the stunt we pulled.
Pleased to spin a tale of my incompetence and beg forgiveness. He is away with words, especially when it comes to flattery. I expect he'll be welcomed back with open arms.
Which would give us a man inside.
Precisely.
Unless you've underestimated our enemy.
If I have, Charles will sense it first and make his escape. He's more clever than you think.
When this is done, I'm taking a week in New York. It's high time I went and saw the sights.
Of empty whiskey bottles and women's breeches, no doubt.
What other kinds of sights is worth seeing?
One thing I actually like about the Rite of Templars here is that you can really tell they don't really care that much for each other, you know. Like, you know, this guy is more like a means to an end for them, you know. Like, he commands lots of mercenaries, I guess, and is like connected with the underworld and has some manpower, I guess, but the only thing he cares about, you know, is like literally like getting wasted and women, I guess. And the others don't really care too much for that. And then there's Benjamin Church, who only cares really about money, and even Haven like is criticizing that. But they still work together because, you know, they are of use to each other, really. Right, we only need blue swords. That's all the treatment you need. I thought it was a reference to a pub song. The Coco Ground song that this dude here sang? Or which one do you mean? Right, way too many taverns. It's gonna be fun the next time I have to find a specific tavern again. Because this wouldn't have been the last time we had to. Ah, Miles End, I gotcha.
I see you've been busy.
All these men are from many different tribes, united in their desire to see Braddock sent away. The Abenaki, the Lenape, the Shawnee.
And you? Who do you stand for?
Myself.
What would you have me do?
Will you help the others to prepare? Follow. They come.
Everything all right, sir?
Just savoring the moment. No doubt, many wonder why it is we've pushed so far west. These are wild lands, as yet untamed and unsettled. But it shall not always be so. In time, our holdings will no longer suffice. And that day is closer than you think. We must ensure our people have ample room to grow and further prosper. Which means we need more land. The French understand this, and endeavor to prevent such growth. They skirt around our territory, erecting forts and forging alliances, awaiting the day they might strangle us with the noose they've built. This must not come to pass. We must sever the cord and send them back. This is why we ride, to offer them one last chance. The French will leave, or they will die.
Now's the time to strike.
Wait. To scatter the expedition is not enough. We must ensure that Braddock falls, else he's sure to try again. I'll disguise myself as one of his own and make my way to his side. Your ambush will provide the perfect cover for me to deliver the killing blow.
Oh yeah, it's really fun, isn't it, Afro? Especially in the original where you couldn't even like double assassinate in low profile.
We await your signal.
At least they added that in
front of us.
you know, this remaster.
How could anyone call this forest home? It's all mud and bugs and monstrous
I'm telling you,
things.
we've packed the cart too high. The ground is uneven, it's dangerous, hidden. One false move and the whole thing is sure to fall over.
I like how they give a reason for why the explosives are not in the cards, because they're just too full. And we can utilize that later to actually blow up the cards as well.
With the French pushback, there'll be a lot of opportunities for us up north.
Have served, you mean, sir? You are grateful to have served. General! I'll not tolerate doubt amongst those I command, nor sympathy for the enemy. I've no time for insubordination. He paid for his treachery, as all traitors must. If we are to win this war against the French, nay, when we win this war, it will be because men like you obeyed men like me, and did so without hesitation. We must have order amongst our ranks, and a clear chain of command, leaders and followers. Without such structure, there can be no victory. Am I understood?
I mean, that's fair, Afro. I feel like replaying the game, you know, it definitely feels longer playing through the introduction. Because I kind of want to get to a point where you can actually do like all the open world activities as Connor. But yeah, the game definitely takes its time to do so. But yeah, I still enjoy playing this game again and again. But I can definitely understand how this is kind of like also off-putting. You can get into the point. And honestly, I also wish like I was already at the point where we could like do some open world exploration. But at least we're almost there. Like definitely gonna get there next stream at least. So yeah. Also, hey Valorless, welcome in. Thank you for the resub, dude. And how are you doing? I hope all is well with you. Mechanically as well. I mean, I don't think it's mechanically super different from Black Flag or Rogue. I mean, we're still built on the same system, right? Or would you say that Black Flag has also aged not so good with the mechanics?
Edward. Not so fun on the other end of the barrel, is it?
Look out!
Sir. Where are you off to, Edward?
Nice, Lawless, that's good to hear. And, yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I played it once, Aura. I mean, at least you did give it a try. What the fuck? Jesus. The Wilhelm scream wall. But yeah, that glitch again. I had a very similar glitch recently happening in Revelations. Somebody was just flipping everywhere.
I never took you for a coward, Edward.
Come on, then! Such arrogance. I always knew it would be the end of you. Is the end of you.
Don't. Hurry before he gets away! I said go!
Like how he was beating up George Washington there.
You're a hypocrite, Hatham!
I'm sorry, Edward, but you forced my hand.
Oh, damn it!
Any last words?
Why, Hatham?
Your death opens a door. It's nothing personal. Well, maybe it is a little personal. Been a pain in my ass, after all.
But we are brothers in arms.
Once, perhaps. No longer.
Do you think I've forgotten what you did? All those innocents slaughtered, and for what? It does not engender peace to cut your way to resolution.
Wrong. Whether we applied the sword more liberally and more often, the world would be a better place than it is today.
In this instance, I concur. Farewell, Edward.
It's done. Now I've upheld my part of the bargain. I expect that you will honor yours.
Follow me.
No. No!
You seem disappointed.
I thought that I held a key that would open something here.
This room is all there is.
I expected more. What do they mean?
It tells the story of Yotzitzizu, who came into their world and shaped it for what life might come. She had a hard journey, fraught with great loss and peril. But she believed in her children and what they might achieve. And though she is long gone from the physical world, her eyes still watch over us. Her ears still hear our words. Her hands still guide us. And her love still gives us strength.
You have shown me great kindness, dear. Thank you. I should go.
Classic I should go moment. So this one made you really mad then? What made you mad about this game? A few days later. I gotcha, Afro. That's definitely fair. Yeah, I think we definitely improved on the like open world exploration with Black Flag for sure. You know, it really felt like an open world, except of course for the cities, but apart from that it did. And yeah, overall I guess AC3 is kind of like a bit untransparent in lots of ways. Like also with some of the activities you can do in the open world and stuff. Like Black Flag definitely nailed it better overall. Getting pre-revenge for a village. Yeah. Who has a ring over the gloves anyway? Templars do. But at least better like this than the other way around, right? Like a glove over a ring. Ava mentioned. Oh, I guess she wasn't really mentioning that story, but it certainly is a reference to Valhalla, you know. Because it is the story that also Eivor listens to when she's visiting the village in Vinland. And it's also a story you can read about in Rogue actually, because of the kind of like wall paintings you can find. I think that's like about 20 or so. Give you like part of a story that is actually based on the same thing. Just from like a different kind of like tribe, I think. Yeah, I hear that a lot with the forcing requirements in this game, and I'm definitely inclined to agree that this one is probably the trickiest to 100% with the objectives. There's just some missions that really grind your gears, especially if you're doing like full completionists and you're also doing like all the naval stuff, because there's some ridiculous requirements there as well, but also as part of the main story. But now that I've done it like a couple of times, it's not really something I struggle with anymore, but obviously if you do something so often, then what was difficult becomes much easier. It wouldn't help either, you know, if you kind of like play a game that is based on this and where they could make some improvements to the game and then going back. It would be like starting with AC2 and then going back to AC1. Oh yeah, the Midnight Rite is that one, Afro? Oh, that wasn't a French dude, was it? That was a British one, I think. What do you mean? Do you mean the mission where you help the French assassin recruit? Butcher? Like the guy with a butcher knife? Is that the one? Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, that mission could be tricky to 100%.
Master Kenway, did you find it then?
It was not the right place.
The others are waiting for you.
Gentlemen, please, sit. I fear our temple was no more than a painted cave. Although it did contain precursor images and script, which means we are close.
Not close enough, it seems.
We need to redouble our efforts and expand our order and establish a permanent base here. Although the site eludes us, I am confident we will find it.
Truth.
Hear, hear. Furthermore, I believe it is time we welcome Charles into our fold. He has proven himself a loyal disciple and served unerringly since the day he came to us. He should be able to share in our knowledge and reap all the benefits that such a gift implies. Are any opposed? Very well. Charles, come, stand. Do you swear to uphold the principles of our order and all that for which we stand?
I do.
And never to share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work?
I do.
And to do so from now until death, whatever the cost.
I do.
Then we welcome you into our fold, brother. Together, we will usher in the dawn of a new world, one defined by purpose and order. Give me your hand. You are a Templar. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding
guide us.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Fuck? Yeah, that was my reaction as well the first time I played this game. Like, I really thought we were playing as an assassin, you know?
You all saw that, right?
Wow.
Wow, indeed. The key must be the amulet Hatham took from London.
We might know what it looks like, but we're no closer to finding it. Desmond, you need to keep going.
Hey, he's your ancestor too. Why don't you hop in the Animus?
Really? That's your response? It's like dealing with a 6-year-old. What is wrong with you, Desmond?
You want to know what's wrong? I'm sick of being treated like I'm not even here. Desmond, do this. Desmond, do that. Desmond, you better figure things out because the sun is going to turn us all to ash. And I know I was really nice to you, but actually I'm just another Templar plot twist. And yes, I would like very much for you to be controlled by a magic space wizard so that you can murder me. So there's your answer. I'm sick of being a goddamn pawn. I thought it might be different with you. I mean, you're my father, but turns out you're no better than the fucking Templars.
Don't you ever equate me to those bastards again. You hear me? Everything I do, everything I have done, has been for you. Maybe I pushed a little too hard, asked a little too much, but try and remember exactly what's at stake here. You need to get it together, kid. We're running out of time.
That was unusual. Well, I'm just going to pretend that this never happened and get back to bringing everyone up to speed on where we stand. The news isn't good. It appears this temple is powered by a collection of, well, I guess they're batteries. You found one on your way in, but there aren't any more, at least not down here.
Any idea on where we can find replacements?
Not yet, so I intend to tiptoe into the Abstergo database. Now, if I can cross-reference these particular devices with their database, then maybe we'll get lucky.
See what you can do.
Obviously. Anyway, Desmond, you can either take a look around here or we can head back to the Animus.
That's right, Rod. May the Father of Understanding guides the Templars into the hidden blade of an assassin. It really is busted, you know, like that whole reveal is just something that most people, I guess, wouldn't expect. I mean, there's certainly foreshadowing that we are indeed playing as a Templar, but given it's like a totally new setting, so we would obviously expect things to change, like the appearance, for example, of an assassin. And we also saw it with notes on the ship that, you know, they can take on many forms and look many different ways. Hatham, of course, is capable of parkouring, social stealth, using the hidden blade. But that, of course, has a good reason. Because he does have an assassin background, of course, being like raised by his father up until the age of 10 to eventually maybe become one. But yeah, then ultimately, you know, being trained also by the Templar side, by Reginald Birch. So he kind of brings both part of the spectrum there to his character and to his gameplay also. So yeah, like that whole review was done really well, I think. Same here, Rod, you know, like I still remember how it felt playing it back then. I was like, what? A Templar? What have we been doing all this time? But I think it was such a great way also to just make the whole Templar Assassin conflict much grayer, right? Because now we know all the potential villains already. And we know that we're not just there to kind of like, you know, do only evil things or whatever, you know. They work together with the oppressed, of course for their own gains, you know, for like finding out the secret behind the tomb, behind the vault. But you can definitely tell that, you know, or you couldn't really tell that you were like definitely working for them. How do you like the map boats? Yeah. It's funny because earlier I was going through the achievement list and saw it there again. But I think it's only called like that for the original version. I think in the remaster, just like finishing sequence 3 is like called sequence 3 or something as an achievement. That's a good stopping point. If you stop here, that's the plan. I'm still gonna check out some modern day stuff and dialogues, but we're not gonna be diving back into the enemies today anymore. I wanna start fresh with Connor next time, or Ratonakeron, I should say. Oh, sorry. I think I had my phone too close to my mic again. Because I had to scroll up actually for the chat. So that's why I pulled up the phone there. But I think that might have been affecting it. Hopefully it's not the case anymore right now. Yeah, Desmond's definitely tired. I mean, he's been in the enemies for weeks and weeks and weeks with barely any pause. And I mean, he was literally in the coma just now in Revelations, you know, where he couldn't even escape the enemies. So I can't really blame him for wanting to take a break, you know. But William, of course, is coming from a point where he thinks that obviously saving the Earth until the 21st of December is more important than Desmond's well-being. And it's understandable as an assassin to think that way, I guess, because they're more of a utilitarian type of thinkers, I guess, in both kind of ways. So for William, you know, this is like totally justified, I guess. Even if he feels bad probably about, you know, punching his own son there, and it's definitely not the right thing to do. But for William, that's, you know, still better than what happens if they don't use the time that they're having. Yeah, you could say we have some questionable father figures in this game, Aura. I'm surprised that after the burst off from Desmond that he didn't actually fight back there as well in a way, but then again I'm also not surprised as well at the same time. Desmond probably doesn't have enough strength anymore in his legs and arms. Do that, being in the enemies for so long. Yeah, if I was William, I would also feel pissed about my son calling me no better than a fucking Templar. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think about how much has happened in between AC1 and 3, right? Because it's 5 games, 5 modern day storylines, and it's all taking place across like 4 months really, from like September to December. So having been through all that, you know, like being imprisoned, being almost like tortured in the enemies in a way, you know, then escaping, to then finding out that the one that saved you was actually a traitor, then killing the person, then falling into a coma, and awakening again, and then having to hear this would be difficult to handle, I imagine. Yeah, exactly, you know, you're definitely used to this kind of like, I mean, especially the Ezio games, you know, where games followed like a similar kind of like approach to the narrative. But yeah, it really helped, I guess, kind of like surprising even more with this game. Cheers for feedback, I'm in the Basut and Afro. I think it was because I put up my phone here right next to me, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. And yeah, no worries, Aura. Often happy to stream this for you guys. Thank you also for being here. But yeah, I still want to talk to William, Sean, and Rebecca before we call it here, so let's start with William.
Yes? Just thought I'd, you know, say hi.
You have more important things to do right now.
Jesus, Dad.
What? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Hi, son. How are you? What have you been up to?
I know what you've been up to. Nothing. You wasted away in some shitty apartment with a pointless job, while the rest of us were out there fighting to make a difference.
You are such an asshole. Are you thinking about hitting me again? Because this time, I will hit back.
There you go. He's been warned.
Let's just get back to work, okay? Stop wasting time. Clock's ticking, Desmond. Come on, son, we've got work to do.
Like how Juno's standing right next to the enemies because she really wants us to find the key as fast as possible. Because her survival also might depend on that, or rather her rebirth.
What are you working on?
Lots of different stuff. If you're going into the field, we need a way to keep tabs on you and stay in touch. Hacking into local security systems won't cut it.
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Everything. You've sacrificed a lot for me, you and Sean both. I mean, you upgraded the Animus, you helped train me, pulled me out of that coma. You put all that work into the database and helped me solve Clay's puzzles. I know I haven't been the easiest person to work with, and I'm sorry for that. I just want you to know that even if I'm shitty at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done.
That looked awkward with a standing position.
You really think we'll finally get some answers down here?
Maybe. Talking to the first Civ has always been a pain in the ass, though.
Imagine what it must be like for them.
What do you mean?
They've been separated from us by tens of thousands of years. A completely different language and culture. Possessed of an intelligence vastly superior to our own. We're lucky they've communicated as much as they have.
I don't know why they had to make this all so complicated. I mean, if they need something from me, they should just come out and say it.
I've been wondering about that myself. I get the sense Juno and Minerva didn't exactly see eye to eye. I'm studying everything I can get my hands on, but maybe you'll find something down here that can shed light on the mystery. What happened between them, and why?
Yeah, they definitely didn't see eye to eye. Minerva was actually out there to help the humans and work together with them. So she's actually an advocate for human rights, I guess you could say. Whereas Juno was actively fighting against them. Like also against the rebellion of the humans, because her father apparently died because of it. And ever since then she's been like feeling a desire of, I guess, vengeance against humans in a way. So they definitely have quite different motives, Juno and Minerva, I guess. Which is also what affects, I guess, the communication between, you know, Minerva and Desmond and Juno and Desmond. But Juno's like trying to actively manipulate Desmond and Minerva's trying to enlighten him.
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
Do you think it can save us?
The first Civ seemed to think so.
What if it's dangerous?
It's not like we have a lot of alternatives.
Well, we could... I don't know, warn the president?
And what's he gonna do? Who's to say he isn't in bed with Abstergo? Seems everyone is these days.
What if we went to them? To Abstergo, I mean.
I thought about it, actually. Showing them what we've seen, trying to work together. They must know so much more than we do, but...
What is it?
It's possible they know exactly what's going to happen. That they want it to happen. I mean, for all we know, they're hiding out in bunkers right now, waiting for the world to end. And then when it's all over, out they come, ready to take control.
God, I hope you're wrong.
So do I, Rebecca. So do I.
But yeah, the thing is, this has been basically confirmed in AC1 already by reading the emails. Because Abstergo has been kind of like planning on launching a satellite project with the technology of the Apple of Eden, essentially, to then reach like like more people, essentially. And they want to do this also while the apocalypse is happening, so they can like fully take control of whoever might survive afterwards. They can create this like new world, essentially. But yeah, it might also come though from a perspective where they're also realizing that the end is maybe inevitable, you know. I mean, surely they have also found out about what's gonna happen. So maybe that's just their way of survival, you know, because they of course want to ensure that we both survive and are successful in their endeavors, I guess. So hey, Kenway, welcome in.
Alright, I should be getting back to work. Sorry, Desmond, little busy right now. Let's talk later.
Yeah, it's going pretty good. I hope you had a good sleep, Kenway. Yeah, we just finished with the Haven part of the story. It's my first time out of the Animus. Indeed. Yeah, Desmond got punched.
Would you look at that?
What is it?
If I had to guess, I would say it's a counter. And judging from the iconography, I think it's safe to say when that's emptied, the end begins. Hello, Desmond. How's things?
Same old. Another day, another ancestor.
Who'd have thought you'd have a Templar in your family tree?
I think he started out as an assassin. They must have turned him.
Right you are, in fact. I've been reviewing our archives, and it appears that Hatham's father was indeed an assassin, which means he was likely one too, at least for a little while.
What else did you find?
That fella from the opera, Reginald Birch, Grand Master of the London chapter of Templars, he and Hatham's father, a man named Edward, well, they were long-time rivals. Now, it appears Birch got his hands on Hatham at a rather young age, worked his wiles to convince Hatham to switch sides. Wonder how he did it. I'll see if I can't dig up more.
It's really cool how they already mentioned Edward, you know, and how Edward became an assassin, or was an assassin. And how Haven, of course, got raised to be one as well, up until the age of like 10 or so. But yeah, Assassin's Creed Forsaken is actually the novel that talks more about that storyline. Reginald Birch, that's the one. Yeah, he's definitely one of the least likable Templars after everything he's done. Arranging the death of Edward, then taking in his son to adopt him as a Templar, then sell his sister, Edward's daughter, into slavery, then pretend to travel across Europe with Haven to find the sister, and using the time to kind of like manipulate and train him further to become a Templar. Definition of an asshole.
Honest answer, please, Desmond. Do you think we're getting out of this alive?
I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty tall order. If the first Civ couldn't save the world, how the hell are we supposed to swing it?
We have some time.
We have less than 2 months. They had decades and a lot more resources. And the worst part is we knew this was coming for, what, hundreds of years?
History repeats, it seems. The First Civ was so busy with their war against us, no one even noticed what was happening. We get advance warning and then fall to fighting with the Templars. Lovely.
Hopefully, whatever's behind that door will make a difference.
And if it doesn't, well, at least we tried. Back to work I go. You should consider doing the same. I'm working right now. All the visual clues are here, which means no time for chit-chat, okay? Sorry.
Yeah, in a way it's definitely true. I mean, even in Rogue, you know, even though the Templars create this illusion of Desmond having, Shay having a choice, you can really tell how they're like actively manipulating Shay, you know, to of course go against the Assassins on more than one occasion and eventually trust the Templars. But you can really tell that they're reluctant at first to work with him, but then realize, of course, his worth being a former assassin, and then really try to lure him in the Templar ways, you know. I think it's something that often people either choose to ignore or maybe don't realize. But yeah, Shay's getting manipulated big time in Rogue. And it's definitely not like the Templars are like the good guys in the story. I mean, yeah, obviously the assassins have been written in a very villainy way. But if you really sit down and analyze the scenes and what's happening between the Templars and Shay, you will notice that they're not really better. Or are also like sometimes straight up telling lies to his face. But yeah. Rogue is an entire different topic, I guess. But yeah, either way, guys. This is all the modern day I'm gonna do for today, and up until the next time we go into the Animus. That's also gonna be the end of today's stream of AC3. Really glad we got through the Haven part, because that was kind of like my goal for today's stream. So we can really dive into Connor's Ratinokedon's story next time. And yeah, dive into the next chapter of the story. Am I saying the writing in Rogue is so bad it's good? I mean, maybe in some ways it is. The question is, was it the intention or not? But yeah, it is almost at that level, you know, where it's so bad that it's almost good again. I mean, the concept behind Rogue is definitely interesting, you know. And the core idea is something that I think is great that I wanted to try it. Yeah, the execution definitely lacked quite a bit of finesse. Absolutely rot, yeah. It also helped that I didn't go for all the Templar dialogues today. Because I already covered that earlier this year in the Stealth Challenge, and don't want to have to like do it every time I play the game. Because that can of course add quite a bit of time, you know, covering all the extra dialogues with all the recruits and stuff. But definitely good to get through this part of Haven in one stream. And yeah, no worries. Glad to be streaming this for you guys. But for now though, let's go ahead and quit. And then we're gonna see who's online and who we can raid today. Let's have a look. Okay, we have Lucinda playing more Odyssey. I think we're gonna go have a look over there, because I'm quite interested to see how far she's come and yeah, how she's still enjoying the game. Yeah, I think she just arrived at the Symposium. God, that quest always drags so much every time I play it. I think when I do my new HUD run, I'm just gonna rush through it as much as I can. I'm gonna do like a speed run of a Symposium. Odihusi? The Greek hero, you lobcock. Cheers, Rod. Thank you for posting the raid emotes there. So yeah, if you want to join us for the raid over to Lucinda to watch some Assassin's Creed Odyssey, feel free to copy and paste the emotes there. We got one for non-subs and one for subs. And yeah, I will catch you guys next time. Tomorrow's probably gonna be a shorter stream overall. So I'm not quite sure whether or not we're gonna continue here or start up back some Cyberpunk. But yeah, it's gonna be either of those games for sure. But I also wanna thank again Lawless, Kobe, and I'm the Best for the resubs today. Thank you guys again for joining and leaving those. And yeah, everyone else, thank you for joining the stream, watching, also to all the lurkers. And yeah, for being part of this first stream of our new HUD challenge with AC3 Remastered. I think I'll look into maybe finding some mods that make it even more HUDless until next time. But yeah, I'm gonna see what I can find. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Take care.